Hello, good afternoon, everybody, or good evening. How are you doing? I'm Face. Thank you for sharing the replay. Just seen that just as I looked down at the chat. Oh, good evening, everybody. I hope you all had a cracking weekend and ready for another week of, well, I'm going to say GT7, but I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing. Yeah, get to that in a moment. I'd like to say welcome to Jack Fury. Who I had a little bit of a chat with on the chat during the afternoon about my other stream, or not my other stream, but my other account, the one that got corrupted and I can't stream from. And just want to thank Unfazed for sharing the replay. I think that he and Greg have got a good Daily Race B replay. I know that Barcelona is a good track for both of them. Not so much for me, but we'll get to that in just a moment. Marco, good evening as well. Welsh boy, good evening, good evening, good evening. Everybody's jumping in at the moment. 8 votes have all said yes so far. Oh, crikey. Okay. Right, the poll. Yeah, the poll. The poll is all about a second account. I've been ruling out a second account for the longest time. I was only ever interested in doing one account. I had no interest whatsoever in going back to basics, doing the licenses, getting myself up to unlocking the daily races, and then getting credits for cars and everything else that goes with that. But the Logitech wheel is broken. Well, it's not that the Logitech wheel is broken. Following the latest update, I don't have any True Force on this wheel when I go into daily races or when I start going on. Wow, Greg is 49th in the world at the moment, and Unfazed is 185th. That is unreal. 49th in the world. Woohoo! You guys are rocking it. You guys are rocking it. Yeah, so the update has basically left me in a situation where I've got no feedback when I go into online racing. So the daily races, also some of the lobby races last week, I got into the situation where I couldn't do very much at all. At Monza, I go into a corner, I just have no feeling. The car would go super light like it's on ice and it would just go round. I'd be expecting it to be gripping and suddenly the car would just go super light, spin it round. And I dropped about 3,000 DR over those 2 days, which I think was only really 2 races, and crashed it from a fairly reasonably healthy A to back into the B. So I'm back in the B ranking now. Not a problem. It's fine. We can get it back. We just need to get the wheel sorted out. So the fact that I'm not doing the daily races this week means what am I going to do? Well, today I thought, because a lot of you will be doing the daily races, I just thought I would go through my usual prep and setting some lap times. And I thought I might do daily race B in the first hour and then daily race C at the last hour of the stream, with the 2 hours in between for the lobbies. And we'll be doing the 2 daily races as part of the lobbies anyway. So that's the plan for today. And then I'm thinking for the rest of the week, either I could start at 9 or I'll start at 8, but I'll just work through a new profile. So a brand new profile, and then just going through all of the steps of getting it up to the daily races, and then just, getting a few credits for cars and stuff like that. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know what's involved because it's young since I did it. But I might do that during the week until such time as Logitech come back or PD come back and say, well, we got an update for the True Force. For those of you that are interested, because I know people have been asking me, yes, I have reached out to Logitech. There's no point reaching out to PD, but I have reached out to Logitech, and I've got a support email number, but unfortunately at the time of finishing work, so that would have been 5:30, I didn't see an email come in with any update on anything about the issue, what they're doing, when they're likely to do it, or anything. So I also put a note out on Reddit to see if anybody out there had got any clues as to what was going on this morning, and people just came back and said PD's aware of it, Logitech are aware of it, get on with it. Somebody else said, well, why don't you just use a controller? I cannot race with a controller to save my life. I did actually try earlier on today just to see how I could do, and no, it's just I can't race with the controller. And at the end of the day, well, why would I? I've invested all this money in this brilliant gear. Why would I want to be racing on a controller? I don't even want to race on the controller. So I think that part of my brain is saying, hey, you don't want to race on a controller, so don't race on a controller. You can't race on a controller. Even if I could, my brain is telling me you can't. That's the sort of mindset that I'm in. So I'm not doing the daily races at the moment. So that's the plan. So what we'll do is we will dive into the daily race prep. I'll go through how I prep for that. Don't leave my headphones on for the moment because we'll be looking at some replays and other bits and pieces. And yeah, it looks like we've got a nice time to chase as well from Unfazed or Greg, which would be nice. And yeah, we'll just see how we go. So yeah, all a bit strange today, all a bit strange. So what car? Haven't got a clue. So let's go into the qualifying time ranking. So you can see that Greg White and Unfazed have both done this in the GTR. I was told that the GTR, the 458 were the cars of choice around here. I can see that there is also a G70 in my friends list, also a 650S, but the GTR is obviously heading up the top two. As far as global rankings are concerned, well, I don't think you really need to say too much. The top three are GTRs. We've got an NSX in fourth. We've then got to come all the way down to 18th for an NSX. We then got to come all the way down to 32 for a 458. Otherwise, it's primarily GTRs. So we got a Cayman at 59, an NSX at 60, but I think there's another NSX. But basically, in the top 100, without counting them all specifically, I would say that 85-90% of those are GTR GR4s. So I think that is pretty. Well, it says it all, really, doesn't it? It says it all. So the GTR GR4 is the car that we need to be jumping into. Have I got one? Should have one. There's a GTR GR4. I've got one there. I haven't actually got one in my livery, so looks like I might have to paint this one a little bit later on, but we'll see how we go. I believe that we're on Racing Hard tyres. As I said, I'm not going to be doing an actual physical race. So what we will do is we'll go into the time trial and we'll try and pick up a ghost. So if we go to the ranking board, I've gone too far. Let me just come out of there. Because I want to pick up those two ghosts while I remember. So let's do that in here. And then we'll also, that's assuming that Greg has done one. I don't actually know if Greg has released one. Yes, he has. That is today. So we'll add that to the collection. I always like to chase friends. So that's the reason why I'm doing this now. But we will hop into, and we'll save that as well. I'll probably put a little note to say thank you a little bit later on. We'll close out of there. There we go. Move the screen over. So I've got both of those two. I've got two nice times to chase after. But what we will do is we'll pop into the global ranking, and we'll pick up the. Let's pick up one of the RTR guys, RTI Valkyrie, and we'll go into play replay, and we'll just have a little look. I don't need my gloves on for this. I'm so eager to get actually on track and do some racing. I forgot what we were doing today. So we'll go into the replay. We'll turn on the information. For those of you who don't know, at this window, you just do the circle button and then you click on the replay options, which is the middle one of these three buttons on the... you can't actually see them. It's hidden behind the telemetry thing, but I won't turn it off. There's like a little cog. If you click on that, then that brings up the replay options, and then I usually go display all. You can just do car info, race info, etc. But I always do display all, and then you can come in and play. And then I use the options button, this one on the controller, the one on the right hand side. Although you're looking at left there, it's actually on the right hand side. It's because the window's mirror, trust me, it's on the right hand side. And what I normally do is I put the chase cam on so that I can see the circle button, just to take all the information off the bottom. And then using that options button on the right hand side, you can just pause the video. So I normally brake on the black box on the left hand side here. So what I'll do is, as I'm getting close to that, I'll just double click the button, or just single click it, but then click it again to make it move forward, click it again and then stop it. So go, pause, go, pause, go, pause. And so he's braking just after the black box and before the 100-meter board, which is actually a bit later than I thought it would be, if I'm honest. So that would indicate that normally I am braking just a touch early. I normally brake there. So as you can see, he's not on the brake. He's braking pretty much just after, and he goes past the black board. But you could argue as he's approaching the 100, he's braking. And then I normally start turning in around about here where you've got this grey mark, and I just try and follow the black marks around that are on the floor there. As you can see, he's actually just starting to turn now. You can see the red dot above the miles per hour, and the gear is starting to move over. Pick up the inside, his second gear up into third, holding third through that one, and then straight up into fourth, and up, down to third for rotation through there, then up into fourth. So a dab of third, and then normally I get over the left hand side and I brake. Whoa, he's braking much earlier than I normally brake. Let's just go into, I normally brake as the gantry is reaching the top of my TV screen. So where you've got the 28.837, that little number, I normally brake just as the gantry goes above that. So let's just see where he's braking. Okay, so he's braking, the gantry is actually on the number rather than above it. Or I've got the polyphony digital wording just underneath, full on the brakes there. So that would indicate why I very often go a little bit deep into this corner. And again, you've got the black marks to show the rotation, although he's already starting to turn the car. So second gear through there. Collared Unfazed is saying, I use brake balance 5 to the rear, just saying GTR feels heavy without it, but it doesn't slide out. Okay, I'll play around with the brake balance, but again, you guys know what I'm like with brake balance. College Tom, good evening. This one always gets me. I never quite know where to brake on this. It's a little bit of a feeling. There is some brown patches of grass and then they fizzle out just about there. It looks like that's pretty much where he's starting to brake. Also, you've got the start of the blue seats on the right hand side, and you've also got a little bit of the wall on the left hand side. So let's just go back a little bit here and we'll just see where he's braking for this one. Braking, I think, is important for this one because it is a tight corner and you want to be able to cover off the inside. So there is a big red building on the left hand side before the blue seats, and he's pretty much braking on that red building, so just before the blue seats. For me, that's a little bit out of my eye line. So I think what I'm probably going to do is brake just before the end of the brown patches in the grass there. I'm going to assume he comes down to second. He does. Then up to third. Okay, I'm third on the exit rather than the apex. And this one I normally brake at the beginning of the curve. So just about there. Okay, I'm braking the same place there. He's going to start turning in again roughly there, following the black marks. Third gear. Third all the way through there, up into fourth. Does he slow down? He stays in fourth. Did he come off the accelerator at all through there? Let me just have a little look. So down to third. Holding does just come off, a little bit of dab of the brake, and then back on the accelerator as soon as he knows he can make it. And then there's a little camera thing on the right hand side here. So you see that little gantry bit that's sticking out there? That's where I tend to start braking. That's where he's braking. And again, I then start to look for just after the end of the gravel, just before the gantry going over the top. You've got a shadow there at the moment, but don't rely on shadows. And looking for the corner. So he's actually starting to turn right underneath the gantry. First gear, up into second straight away. And then we should just be coming up to third through there, probably holding third through here. All down to second for some rotation. Holding second for quite a while. Out into third. And normally, I tend to start braking just a tad, just a little bit of braking at the end of this curve where the little grey patch is. He doesn't brake at all, he just holds fourth gear. And through there, we've got a, oh, okay. So, third gear through here, down to second for a bit of rotation, up into third as we are exiting the corner. It starts to turn on that grey bit and then starts to brake halfway down this yellow sausage curb and straddling the yellow sausage curb. Wow, okay. So starting to turn as we come off of the sausage curb, fourth gear, and then we're going to have a run to the right. So, crikey, quite a lot to take in on that one. Quite a lot to take in. So let's just go back to that one and just watch that again. So we're going to come down here up through the gears. Also watching the gears, so he's revving this out quite a fair bit. Fifth gear, holding fifth all the way down here. Don't think he's going to change up, so just holding fifth, revving it out, braking on the box down to second for a bit of rotation through the corner, up into third straight away, holding third through here, again just bouncing off that rev limiter up to fourth, then down to third, get the car settled, back up to fourth as we exit the curb, exit the corner. We're looking for the gantry, just sitting on the numbers, down into third, second as we hit the apex, then up into third for exit. So second just to get the car rotated, I'm guessing. The red building on the far right hand side, or the brown patches, second through there. So the gears are slightly lower than I would normally use, and I've got to get used to coming down the gears a little bit. Third gear for this one, I think it was. Holding third through here, up into fourth, and then holding fourth through here. Watching for the little arm that's sticking out on the right hand side, and then we're going to come down into second gear for this one. First for a bit of rotation, up into second. I don't use first through there normally, but that's something I have to work on. And third down to second, back up to third as we get towards the end of this corner. And then we're looking for the yellow sausage curve down here, ride that as towards the end, we'll come across the track, fourth gear and up. Okay. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots to think about in that one. Lots to think about in that one. Brake balance 5 to the rear unfazed is saying. Now, brake balance is a big old subject. A lot of people do brake balance so they can get the rotation in the car. I don't know why, but I don't seem to find a lot of difference between brake balance 0 and brake balance forward and backwards. I think it's just I'm not good enough and I don't understand it quite so much. Mad Max stuttering. What's stuttering, Mad Max? The CPU is pretty high at the minute. Let me just... That's actually very interesting. Bear with me a second. Because... Right, hang on a second. The telemetry software has died. It was running and now it isn't. Bear with me just a moment. I want to go make sure that it's not running. Let's go task manager. Right, let's make sure that's off. Get rid of that. Okay, it's back down to 30. So I am going to need to get a new computer at some time, but I'm looking to move over the summer. So all of my spare cash is going into that at the moment. So a new computer will be somewhere else. I've just got to continue to manage what I've got. But I've just shut down as much stuff as I possibly can. To the other thing that I can close down. Sometimes it will turn the light off. But if I go Stream Deck there, I'm actually going to quit Stream Deck as well. That's shut down as much as I can possibly shut down. See how we go. Probably got to do a disk cleanup on this machine, I think, at some point. I'll have a look at that. James, good evening. Dark Avenger, I think I've just found another 0.3 from analysing then. Cool, that's good. The right-hander uphill in the corner after I'm braking wrong. Unfazed, yep, notice the same spot for me, but even harder for me on automatic. Ah, get off automatic. Right, okay, so let's just see where we are at. See what we can do here. You're doing pretty well for an auto, I tell you. I'm gobsmacked at how you race on automatic. I swear, when you get your rig and your wheel and you go on manual gears, you'll be so much quicker. I really do. Might be wrong, but once you get used to the wheel, see how we go. Right. Whoa. Evening, Hulky. This thing just seems to want to slide. Oh, where am I getting that track limit from? Unfair, it's not what you mean. PSR equals penalty sorted ranking, or were those penalties just by accident? Not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, my friend. I thought I was actually driving quite slow. Oh. This thing is very, very, very slidey. As in understeering, going into corners. cracking it there. I'm not quite sure where I'm getting that. I'm going to have to do some research and watch. Yeah, I thought I'd try those. Not do that either. Crikey, you guys doing a 147s, 148s? Goodness me, you're quick. Oh, the car's sliding everywhere. Hello, Rachel. Rachel, he won't. I made an exception on Friday, or whenever it was. But once bitten. So no, I should be applying the rules. He'll do it. I know Hulky. We talk a lot. Hulky and I talk a lot. He'll be fine. He promised me he'd do it, and I know he'll do it. Ah, right there, too slow. Ah, never got on with this track. Oh, not again. Where the heck is that track limit coming from? Hello, Cole. No worries at all, my friend. Just starts to slide. I'm just sliding off the apex every single time. we get a reset on that one? It's that last corner. It's that last corner. I don't get that last corner. Might have to study the replay a bit more, I think. We've only got 9 minutes before we go into the lobbies, so I might study that offline. Not picking up the apex on that corner. I need to brake a bit earlier, halfway down the sausage. I think I'm braking towards the end. Slides and slides and slides, this thing. Finding just about every track limit that I can possibly find around here. No worries, James. Track limits everywhere around here. This is almost like the Red Bull Ring. Oh, no, not again. I'm going to do one more and then we'll ditch this. We've done a 149.5. We can go a lot quicker. And we'll get into the dailies in the lobbies. We'll be running this one and then the Daily Race C, which I haven't even looked at yet. Oh, it's a track limit, I think. Yeah. Ah, come on. Right, let's get out of there. Whoa. So, not great. Need to work a lot harder on that. Finding the GTR is sliding around an awful lot. We're 1500th in the world at the moment, which is way off the pace. And we've got to find quite a fair bit more. We've got Greg White's done a 147.9 and Unfazed a 148.3, and I'm over a second behind. So still some way to go, and we'll work on that a little bit later on. Whether I come back to Daily Race B or whether I work on Daily Race C, I don't know, because I actually quite enjoyed that. I do like the GR4s, and I felt that that was was a race I could do well if they get the wheel sorted out. But it is getting the wheel sorted out that's going to be the issue. Right, where are we? Right. Hello, Rita. Good evening, my friend. Oh, sorry for coughing. Every time I think this cough's gone away, it comes back. It is a pain. It really is. That's the one I want. Okay, so no more sheets in at the moment. Just having a quick look whilst we set up. Right, and obviously we'll stay in that car. Obviously, there we go. The one thing I didn't do is I didn't check to see if that car needs its oil changed. I can't remember the last time I changed the oil in that car, but there we go. Right, as usual, I'm going to start this one at 9:10. And pretty much regardless of how many people we've got in the lobby, so 6 minutes. We'll see how we go. Dark Avenger saying be careful running wide on the last corner. Had a few penalties there today. Mikey's got a soft spot for the Audi and the VW. Good night, Rachel. Bye-bye. Thank you for popping in and dropping a like, no doubt. Carl, oops, able to get on. Carl, have you done an agreement? I don't think you have. Don't think I've got one for you. Well, you Carl EH3 in YouTube. Okay. Some stream elements. Right, where are we? Upfaced, I'm not doing YouTube chat or Discord. Well, I'm doing YouTube chat, but I'm not doing Discord or PSN chat while I'm streaming anymore. Because I had so much stuff going through from everybody, I'm just ignoring it. I'm just working on YouTube chat these days. Yeah, I always check my Discord at the end of the stream. No problem. Right, I've got a problem here. Right, too good. That's got to go too. Ah. Let's see. What have you done? Oh. Danny, what is your... Can you say hello in chat? Oh, you're Danny Carrington, aren't you? I've got you. Got you. No worries. Got you. So you're Danny C. Got you. All right, let's just updated that. Danny, you're all good. Right, so Welsh boy, unfaced Mitch, Drac, Jam up 20. Unfaced, yes, I would agree. And this is going to sound really horrible. Really horrible. But I made an exception on Friday. And I've just been called up on it. Danny, you ticking in? Oh, I'm going to get going anyway. There's 8 of us. So we got Welsh Boy, Unfazed, me, Drac Fury, Jamrock, Jonesy James, sorry, Rita St James, Tom, and Danny C. Let's get this one underway and let's get going. Mikey, the registration process is going to be a sticky one to start off with, whilst people are getting the hang of it. Unfortunately, people are joining without registering because they're friends of my friends, and it is just something that is going to take a little bit of time initially. I always knew it would. It's annoying that I can't turn off friends of friends and just have friends. That would address the whole issue. Alas, that's not possible. Right, let's make a gap to Rita. Ah, great, my wheel is gone again. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to let the car behind through because I've lost force feedback again. Weird, I got some feedback, but not what I should have. Very strange feeling. Can't feel the curbs and can't feel the tarmac. Well, I definitely won't be doing any manufacturers or daily races until this is sorted out. And I am going to lean on Logitech to try and find out what on earth is going on, so I can give you guys some sort of heads up on it. the moment, I'm just getting a big blank and a load of silence. Problem is, Mikey, it's not necessarily Logitech. I believe that Thrustmaster's got the same problem. Any wheel with the same technology has got the same issue. I'm hearing that some Fanatec users have got the same problem, although not all of them, and there were plenty of them running in the daily races today who weren't complaining of it. I just got no feeling going into corners. So it's all a bit strange. It just annoys me a little bit, because in business the one thing is communication. It doesn't matter if you've got a problem, so long as you let your customers know what's going on, and they just go silent. Everybody just goes dead silent and is scared to say anything. No worries, Hulky. Strange feeling. This one's not too bad because I can do it all from memory on what I've just been doing for the last hour. The other races, when I get into those, are going to be very strange. It's a fool. Yeah, you won't have any issues on the pad, Mikey. A few people I spoke to today said, oh, just stop using your wheel and just use the pad. It's like, no, I've spent all this money on this wheel. I want to use the wheel. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Welsh Boy's going to drop to the back. Usual thing, Welsh Boy, if you are going to come through the pack, please come through extra careful. Right, let's get out there and start this one. We've got Welsh Boy, Unfazed, Jamrock, Jonesy, Jack Fury, GT Tom, myself, Danny, and Rita. Good luck to all of you guys. Mikey's saying, last time I raced this track was the practice races for the touring car event you joined. That was ages ago. Crikey, yeah, it was. I think Unfazed is going to drop to the back again. Same thing, please. If you are going to come through the pack, please take extra careful when you're coming through. So many people have contacted me and said that they like the fastest first. crikey, that was a bit of a chicane through there. What I've got is like a little wobble vibration through the wheel that means absolutely nothing. It's just like they're constantly. A bit like the old G29. Sorry, I'm having to really concentrate because my brain is getting mixed signals here, and I'm having to like think about what I was doing in the previous race, not necessarily what my wheel is telling me to do. And I'm also having to watch for the limit because I can't feel where the limit of the car is until I'm over it. And then I get this funny little vibration through the wheel. Rather than the nice feeling of where the tyres are gripping the tarmac. Whoa, sorry, Jam, I'm trying to think about what I'm doing and I'm forgetting about all the rules of moving to the side when a penalty's come up. Guess what I could do is get my G29 down and use that. Don't want to. I've just got my fingers crossed that PD are going to come out with a fix very, very quickly. I'm sort of thinking, as we got the manufacturers on Wednesday, that they need to get a fix out before Wednesday. That's what I'm sort of hoping. Now, I can't have a feeling through that corner, just slide. can't fear where the limit is at all. It's a shame. Right, let's forget about that. Put that behind us and just see what we can do with it. Mikey, that is something I've thought about. Best to just not set a timer, I would have thought. Less confusion. That is something that I had considered when I was doing the rules. Those people that want to come through from the back, just don't set a time or go around and abort your time before you actually finish the lap, so you then start at the back of the grid. I fell short of actually physically putting that in the rules. That may well be one that we might want to take a little bit of a vote on at some point. So I'm going to have to concentrate. I can't do my usual feel and talk. I've just got to. Just got to remember what I was doing before. I'm just going to let these guys through. It's stupid. I'm not going to get in everybody's way. I'm just going to spoil everybody's race. Makes you wonder what Polyphony Digital's quality control is like there. You know, does nobody test this stuff before they put it out? Oh, it's going to be a long night tonight. It's going to be a very, very long night tonight. Ah. I think I'm going to be chasing Logitech like crazy tomorrow. Logitech, if you're listening, prepare to get bombarded tomorrow. I know Kirith, I believe, is no, he's ignore that. I was going completely down the wrong avenue there. Jonesy was your winner with a 150.8. Jamrock in second with a 151.1. Welsh Boy in third with a 149.9. Unfazed in fourth with a 150.9. Danny C in fifth with a 150.4. Drax Fury in sixth. Rita in seventh. GT Tom 8th. And I was ninth in that one. Right, this is okay. Let's open up complete and utter carnage from my point of view. This is a track I can't do. This is a car I can't drive on a wheel that's got no feedback. I think all of that is just going to add up to carnage and catastrophe. I think all that is just going to add up to carnage and catastrophe. Right, what I do want to do is I want to just double check I've got all of the names in here. So I've got Danny C I've put in now. He's in. Welsh Boy is in, I know. Unfazed is in, I know. I'm in. Drac Fury is in. Gamer Dan I think I put in. I have. DDR Jonesy. Did I put? No, I don't think I put Jonesy in. Oh yes I did. Yep. Rita St James is in. But I'm just making sure I got everybody's Gran Turismo name, because initially when I did the form I didn't ask people to put their Gran Turismo name in, and of course the Gran Turismo name is different to the other names I've collected, so it's I'm collecting all of those so I can then quickly cross-reference, and all will be good. Oh crikey, I don't know what car to go with. I'm gonna play safe. I'm gonna play very, 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 very safe. Now this is based on the Daily Race C, so you have got to run both the hard and the soft tyres in this one. You need both the hard and the soft tyres, so make sure you've bought them. And we will get this one underway at 40. So 22 the hour. Mad Max. Okay, you're waiting to send it in. Okay, no worries. There's nothing too onerous in, I don't believe. Most of the people, even those that were anti it, quite a few people have come back and said that this is a good thing, and that it's everybody knows what's expected. Oh, GT Tom, you're getting there. Don't you worry about that, my friend. You're getting there. Don't you worry about that. And I think I'm going to struggle tonight because just no feeling through the wheel. It's just I'm all over the place. In fact, I would almost put a bet on the fact that you are going to beat me in this one. If I come anywhere but last in here, it'd be a miracle. Paul, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Thank you for joining us. Of course, Rita should be good in this because they chose this track for the lobby versus lobby evening that we did. So, no pressure, but watch Rita on this one. Drag Fury's in the Skip Beetle. Unfazed is in the Peugeot. As somebody just said, it's one of the best cars around here. He's jumped into, so he's obviously done his homework. I'm in the BMW. Greg White is in the Peugeot as well. Danny is in the BMW, I think. Yes, it is. Welsh Boy is in the Z4. I love that Z4, and I love the livery on that. It's got the demon one, I think. Jamrock is in the Alpha as well. So Rita's in the BMW. So quite a mix of cars in here. Welsh Boy, Tom, respect in qualifying for letting me by, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you're not already, please smack the like button for this video if you wouldn't mind. It will really, really help me no end. Let's just have a little look and see where we are. 2140. So we've got Greg White, Danny C, Welsh Boy, Unfazed, me, Jack Fury, Gamer Dan, Jamrock, Jonesy, and Rita St James. Let's get this one underway and we'll see how we go. Mikey, I enjoyed the last daily here in the 4C. No idea how that car is now with the new update. All of the GT3 cars have been nerfed a little bit. They're all a bit slower. So it's all quite interesting. People are saying you don't need traction control and you can brake later and jump on the accelerator quicker and all sorts of bits and pieces. Again. Mad Max, drop me an email to PlayStation_Racer@outlook.com. Oh, this is infuriating. This really is infuriating. All right, Mad Max, I'll have a nose after this one. That's, I give up with that. I'm not going to qualify, so. Right, I've replied to that. All right, okay, we've got Greg White, Unfazed Gamer Dan, Danny C, Jamrock, Drat Fury, Welsh Boy, Rita, Jonesy, and me. Good luck, everybody. I don't know how I'm going to race this. Hopefully there'll be somebody I can follow. Just watch really carefully. Oh, which tyres have I gone out on? Oh, I don't know when to change it. Hello, Roger. Sorry, Welsh boy. It's just nothing in this wheel. It's no feeling at all. Trying to remember this from when we did this in the GR2s the other week. So I'm just trying to work out how to race this with this feeling like this. I'm sorry I'm not in a race. I'm just at the moment trying to work out how to race this wheel with strange feeling in it. If I don't get the tyres squeal too much, then I don't go over the limit. And if I accelerate when the car is straight, so it's a bit like Formula 1, it's like a point and squirt. So get through this corner, then accelerate, then I seem to be okay. As soon as I hear it squeal, just a case of lifting. refuse to quit. Absolutely refuse to quit. But you can see, look at my times. 154, 155, and 154 is my best. That is 6 seconds slower than Greg. Where are we at? Tyre wear was one. Oh, do I have tyre wear 1 on? In that case, that's wrong. I need to adjust that. What should it be? What should the tyre wear be for that? Could somebody shout it out to me? Okay, just the result. Greg White was your winner with a 148.5. Unfazed in second with a 148.8. Gamer down in third with a 149.2. Drap Fury in fourth. Rita fifth. Jonesy sixth. Jamrock seventh. Welsh Boy in eighth. Danny C ninth. And yeah, I mean 1.4, 1 minute 41 seconds. Just not even funny. Greg White, Unfazed, Gamer Dan, congratulations, the three of you. So Grand Valley, I got the wrong tyre wear. So what should it be? What should it be? Have a look, see if I can see. So I'll get that set up properly for tomorrow. Two fuel, 6 tyre. Oh my gosh. Have you seen what I've got loaded up next? This is just going to be a joke. This is going to be fun. Please don't tell me I've got qualifying on. I've tried earlier on. I can't do it. I tried it earlier on. What car are we in? Oh, gee, I'll freeze again. I'll stay in this car. Tyres are anything we like. Sorry, I'm a bit deflated. I'm really disappointed with PD. Like, so disappointed, and I'm also extremely frustrated with Logitech, who just do not want to give any, don't seem to want to give any information out about it. Just, we're aware of the problem, we're talking to PD. Paul White, they can't be testing the updates at all, and again, this is something that frustrates us about me. I work in IT, I work in application development, where my developers are building solutions for customers, and if we put an update out like this without properly testing it, we would get absolutely caned. And Telephony Digital are doing everything at the moment that they can to push people to the... I mean, Forza is coming in 4 weeks' time. 4 weeks' time, we're going to have access to Forza. In fact, if you go on the early release, you sign up for the early release, you can get it in 3 weeks' time. 3 weeks' time, Forza's coming out, and it's going to kick this into next week. As Rich is saying, PD messed up big time. Let's hope they fix it as soon as time. Do you know what? I really wouldn't care how long it's going to take if they will only talk to us and let us know what's going on. Let us know what's going on. Just communicate with people. Is there anything on Reddit? It's all over Reddit. Yeah. I've gone up there and put comments on. I also put a comment up mid-morning to say, is there anybody out there that knows what the status is? So at least I could let you guys know what's going on. And all I've got back is Logitech are aware of it, PD are working on it, no news. That's it. Radio silence. And it's the radio silence that is really getting inside my head massively. But there we go. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right. Bear with me a second, because Max has sent his form in. Let me just see if everything checks out very, very quickly. Right, so what I need to do is do the friends check. Very, very quickly. What is the PSN name? Max, your friends list is private. You've got to go, mate. This is my biggest problem at the moment. It's so many people are sending the form in and they're just ticking the boxes, but not paying attention. Oh. Are you able to very quickly accept the friend request? Because at the moment I can't do the background check. Okay. Okay, Max, you're back in. Right, let me update the account. So friends is good. And I'll set you up in Discord properly afterwards. Sorry about this pain. It's a pain in the neck, I know. I'm afraid. Good, Mad Max is back in. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's just normally I don't do it on stream. What I have to do is I end up having to friend you to be able to see the friends list and then be able to set it in here. It's just it's just a pain. It really is. But it is working, and I'm getting some good comments from people, which is really good. So right, let's get this one underway. How much is it? Everybody's in. I'm just Welsh Boy, I think, said, did somebody say we're going to be watching? Yeah, Welsh Boy is going to be watching. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's get this underway. Okay, so have you put the replay up, Grenster? I might just stick with the Daily B because my heart has gone out of this tonight, I'm afraid. I don't have the energy to learn a completely new. I'm just going to go back to Daily Race B. I've just jumped in here because I'm just going to crash every 2 minutes. Pointless me doing this. My wheel, it's really weird. My wheel is vibrating left and right when I'm going in a straight line, and as soon as I get to a corner, it just goes like you're on black ice. The only way, for those of you that are watching, I can describe it. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling plenty on the wheel. I mean, it's... You know, like on a G29, you got the cogs. It feels like the cogs when I'm going in a straight line. When I get to a corner, there's nothing. When I go across a curb, if I put a wheel up on the curb, I get nothing. If the car is going to spin, I feel nothing. Cut through there. Absolutely... The wheel goes light and there's nothing there. It's the strangest feeling. So I'm having to almost imagine what the wheel would normally be telling me. And reacting to memory. I wish you could see the wheel. Unfortunately, it's not quite in the camera. So, like normally, if I was laying it into a corner like this, I would feel the tyres, very minute little vibrations, as the tyres are gripping the tarmac and I'm on the limit, and I can feel it through the rig. With this, it's just a lazy boop, 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 knock, 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 knock. It's very difficult to explain. That's why I'm so slow, because I'm just trying to think about what the wheel would normally do in certain situations. And I'm trying to listen for the squeal of the tyres and then back off when I hear the squeal so I don't overdo it. Yeah. Or the feedback is wrong. It just doesn't tell me what the car's doing. And I've got my wheel turned up to maximum on the Treforce audio, so I should be hearing the actual sound through the wheel, but there's no sound through the wheel whatsoever. So it's like I've got a mechanical feeling rather than an audio feeling, if that makes sense. You have to understand the way that sort of, you know, direct drive wheels work and Treforce works. I believe it picks up the audio in the game and turns it into mechanical or energy that is then replayed through the wheel. Oh dear, what's Joe? What am I talking too loud? Joe, don't say that. I'm annoyed enough as it is. Welsh boy, if you're ever anywhere near Northamptonshire, give me a shout. You'll be more than welcome to pop by and have a go. It's weird, I'm slowly getting used to listening and watching and ignoring the wheel. At least having just a load of knocks, random knocks, sort of helps. It's just some force on the wheel when I'm going through corners. It's not like, they're not all like on ice. It's on ice when it's like going over the limit or getting close to the limit. But James, it's got nothing to do with Logitech. This is Livery Digital. It's got absolutely nothing to do with Logitech. And my beef is with PD. They know they got a problem. Why are they not out there saying, we know we got a problem, this is what we're doing, this is what we're working on. We're expecting to have a fix in the next day, week, month. You know, I don't care if it's a month's time, just let me know. I haven't seen Logitech advertising the wheel. Well, not a new wheelbase anyway. They're advertising lots of wheels, but not the wheelbase. They've, I understand, the Thrustmaster wheels that are built on the same technology got the same problem. This has actually been a really useful race. This is conditioning my brain to ignore the wheel. It's like going over the curbs. You cannot feel it at all. It's like no curve there. So now my brain is not expecting to feel it, whereas normally when I get up on the curb like that, I'd be expected to feel it. In the corner. Where's the grip? Where's the edge of the grip? The Welsh wheel, was that the Logitech or was that a Fanatec wheel that you had that you broke? Oh, the T300. Okay. Orbie, I've got a force feedback issue. It's known. The last update broke it, and I'm struggling to learn how to race without it. That one was actually a lot better than I thought it would be, but I'm driving an awful lot slower than I would expect to. Lots of them. I want to go into friends. Come on. Hulky LFR has just been accepted, my friend. I'll get you set up in Discord tomorrow as well. Friend request has just been sent. Albeit I can't do anything right. What worries me is the testing. Are they just not testing anything? That's the worrying thing. Where's the quality control gone? Good night, Dan. Thank you for racing. I appreciate it. If you haven't already, please smack the like button on the way out, my friend. Right, your result there. Mad Max was your winner with a 6:37.4 fastest lap. Unfazed in second. Jonesy third. Jack Fury fourth. Gamer Down fifth. Greg White in sixth. Rita in seventh. He got eighth. Danny ninth. Jamrock in 10th. And Orb was a DNF on that one. Your top three: Mad Max, Unfazed, and Jonesy. Well done. Well done. Right, where are we going to next? Next one, we're off to Brands Hatch. So we're off to Brands. I can't remember which Oh, this is the BMW M3 GT11. RL250, thank you for the like, my friend. Jack Fuhrer, I don't think there'll be a rollback coming because they've introduced support for the Thrustmaster. And I can't see them changing that. Rory's on Thrustmaster. I can't see that happening. Right, let's so we are looking for the BMW. I'm sorry if I'm a bit deflated today, guys, but this is sort of knocked me for 6, really. I hope it will be an incremental patch, Orby. I do hope so. And, you know, it really needs to be done before Wednesday. Wednesday, we've got donations. I mean, what are the people that have got issues with their wheels? What are they going to do? Are they going to sit them out? Are they going to run them on pads? Are they going to do what I'm doing and just try and work with a different feeling in the wheel? You know, for me, I wish everybody would just vote with their feet. I wish everybody would just vote with their feet. Everybody that's got the problem, just avoid the races. That would be my thinking, if I'm perfectly honest. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing the daily races till it's sorted. James says, it's funny how the problems come every quarter for the financial people. It'll get patched. It'll get sorted. It will get sorted. Without doubt, it will get sorted. Of that, I have no doubt. It's just how quickly. And as I said, my main thing is just come and talk to us. Talk to us and let us know what you're doing, what's going on. Communicating with your customers buys you time. Not communicating with your customers loses them. And as I said earlier on, with Forza 3 weeks away, they really need to be engaging with people. They really, really, really need to be engaging with people in a way that they unfortunately don't. Right, I'm going to get the qualifier underway at 1:45 on this one. I just want to get on track and just see if there's any way I can race this car. Paul Waite says he really wasn't impressed by the update. I was impressed. We got a wonderful new track. We got some of the new GT3 cars, some new BMW M4 that everybody's racing at the moment. Some of the new Le Mans cars we've got. They sorted out all of the steering and penalty issues are all sorted out, so we're not getting all the ramming and the bumping anymore. The daily races are awesome. And then I woke up. Oh, sorry, I couldn't resist that. Hey, what's happened? I got feedback. It's not great. Yeah. I can feel the curbs. Woo! Right. Woo, who have we got? Oh, but are you running this one? Who have I got? I've got Greg White, Welsh Boy, Mad Max, Sunphase, me, Jack Fury, Jamrock, Jonesy, Rita, and Orb. Is Orb later running? Oh, you're going to watch. Okay, no worries. No worries, no worries. Right, let's see if we can keep some feeling in this one. Oh, I hope so. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I really do. Come on. It's gone. Gone. Gone back to this little wobble thing. whacking the Fanatec. Yeah, Rachel said the same thing, Rita. She's had to whack the Fanatec right up. Turn that down a little bit. At 8. See how we go. Yeah. Greg White, Unfazed, Welsh Boy, Mad Max, Jamrock, Jack Fury, Jonesy, me, Rita, and Orbs watching. I'm literally just playing around with my wheel settings at the moment. Now it is extremely hard to turn at the moment. Orby, I did check it in ACC. It was fine. It's 99.9. It's following the update. Everybody's talking about it on Reddit. Everybody's talking about it on Reddit. There's a whole stream thread about it, and Rich has gone out and said that they are aware of the problem and PD are working on it, so it's all good. At the moment I'm just trying to find some sort of setting that I can at least have a half decent race with you guys in. That's why, Corby, I was hoping that PD would have put an announcement out for those people that are doing the manufacturers, because those people that got wheels and have issues, how on earth are they going to do their manufacturers races? I can't feel where the limit is anymore. It's all good. I have a theory. What's going to happen is all the winners at the Nationals are going to be controller players or people on Thrustmaster. And then everybody will run to buy Thrustmaster systems, getting a code. And then PD will go out to another wheel manufacturer, do a deal with them. It'll be Moser next, you watch. They'll do a deal with Moser. I did hear that the I don't know if there's any truth in this, that the next nations, not the you know the not the nations, the world's that PD put on is going to be they're going to be racing Thrustmaster gear, not Planetech gear. Don't know if there's any truth in that, but that could be quite interesting. So I wonder whether the changes are for the Thrustmaster wheels and it's just messed up the others. I don't know. Yeah, I want to use the force. I have got a little bit of curve feeling now that I've whacked the settings up to max in the game and ignored the warnings. But the wheel is like trying to turn a bus with no power steering. It's like really hard. So I think I am going to possibly close the stream after this one, and I'm going to go away and have... Oh, ow! Oh, crumbs. Sorry if I swore there. Ow! Whoa! That just ripped the wheel out of my hand. Wow! Oh, that just... yeah, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to race anymore. I'm going to get this wheel sorted out. I'm going to try and get it to a point where I can use this wheel tomorrow, because at the moment I can't use it like that. I mean, whatever happened just there, that bit of oversteer, literally wrenched the wheel out of my hand, because I got it all maxed out. I can feel a little bit coming through now, but Mad Max says there's a lack of feeling on the braking on the controller since the update. What on earth have they done? What have they done? They'll get it sorted, my friends. They will get it sorted. They will. But I'm going to have to sort this wheel out because, and annoyingly, I'm playing around with my profile that I like, and I haven't got the settings, so I shouldn't have been messing around with profile 3. Which is annoying me as well. Oh, guys, if you're going to play around with your profiles settings, set yourself up a new profile to mess around with, so when they fix a problem you can go back to your profile that you had before. I can't do that because I've overwritten it all. In my panic and my frustration on the stream, I've not put my brain in gear and I've just overwritten profile 3. Oh, what a stupid thing to do. Paul says maybe just balance force with feedback. This is what I'm just trying to look at. I was just trying to up everything in the game and reduce it on the wheel, but I am chasing flogging a dead horse here. I'm not chasing, I'm flogging a dead horse, because Logitech and PD are aware of the problem. They're working on the problem. I'm just trying to find a setup that I can use to race with you guys without spinning and dropping it all the time. But there we go. Unfazed is your winner there, a 124.8, the fastest lap. Greg White in second with a 124.867, so 0.03 of a second slower. Wow, not a lot between you two. Welsh Boy in third with a 124.9. Jonesy fourth, Jack Fury fifth, Mad Max sixth, Jamrock seventh. I got eighth. Rita in ninth. Your top three there. Unfazed, Greg White and Welsh Boy. Right, I was going to do some other bits and pieces. That little spin I had at the end of Brands Hatch just frightened me silly. The way that it just ripped that wheel out of my hand. And bear in mind, it does actually say, for those of you that saw what I just did, if I go into the controller settings, it does say, depending on the car you're driving, your game settings, increasing force feedback, max torque, may result in strong shocks and vibrations. If you ever feel unsafe when playing with the max torque setting on high, please lower the setting immediately before resuming play. Yeah, I mean that just really, yeah. Yeah, Paul White. Luckily I let go of the wheel pretty quick, but that yes. Thankfully I wasn't working with a wheel where I've got my thumbs in holes like some of them. So I'm going to play around with that. Dracula says, "What's the yellow flag policy, Malmich?" It's in the questions. Go and have a look at the rules. It's in that document. I did a bit about yellow flags in there. For the minute, my mind is on other things. Yeah, I think you need to look at the replay. If you're not happy, put it up on sim stewards, if they uphold the thing, then you can submit it to me, and then we'll go from there, unless it's painfully obvious. Yeah, that's I think it's all in the agreement. Just go and read it. It's all in there. That's why I wrote the thing, so everybody knows what they're doing, how to submit, and everything else. Forgive me, guys. I am going to bring the stream to a very quick end there, because I want to go and get this wheel sorted out. I'm going to set it up using Sophie. I might actually just leave the stream running. I might go and do a few little races with Sophie, and if I do find some settings that work, I'll shout them out for you guys. And obviously at the moment I understand that if I'm racing against Sophie or just running on my own, then the true force and the feedback is okay. So that's basically what I'm going to go and do. So yeah, I'm going to go quiet for a little while. Thank you to everybody that has raced with me this evening. Sorry I'm not diving back into the sorry I'm not diving back into the daily races, but for the moment I really need to get this sorted out. So force feedback is the only one that goes like that now. So if I put that at 5 and that at 10, that gives me force feedback sensitivity is max. What have I got in here? James, what's the point then, Mitch? Send to someone for you to check it out. No, not exactly. Basically, if it's a cut and dried issue, then just send it to me. If it's a bit 50-50, then send it to Sim Stewards for their decision on it. Purely, everybody was sending me millions of videos to look at and for me to make decisions on, and I don't want to be doing that anymore. All I'm trying to do is to get people to actually look at the replays and learn from them. I mean, Drac, as a learning exercise, which race are we talking about? Which one are we talking about? The last one. Okay. I mean, ideally, what I really wanted is just for people to respect each other and sort it out in the chat, so we don't have all these yellow flags and everything else. And basically, it's got to be, you know, I've got to apply things against the rules. Right. So, Drac has reported the issue. So, we'll look at this from Drac's point of view. And you're saying the first lap. Okay. I'm assuming that is the issue there. Okay. As far as I am concerned, James, you need to be on the brakes and out the way, because let's just go back a step here. This is education. I'm not going to beat anybody up on this one. But Drax behind you. And yeah, there was a little bit of paint swapping, but I was okay until this point. But you've now gone off the track, okay? And at that point, you want to gather it up. As you've done, you kept over to this side, which is good. But you need to be aware that you've got Drac on the right-hand side. You need to be aware that Jones is coming down as well. We've got 2 more off the track here as well, including me. And at that point, you need to be out of the way for these guys coming through, because you are going to be parked up on the corner. So you've taken Drat Fury's line. So he's now got nowhere to go and wound up in the gravel. And if Jonesy had been a bit closer, you'd have blocked him too. So for me, personally, I'm happy for you guys to talk about this in the chat. Coming around here, as soon as you're off, I'd have gathered it up straight. I'd have run along the grass there. I'd have looked in the mirror, seen where everybody is. I'd have stayed on the grass, let them through, and then joined. Because at the moment, you've got dirty tyres, you're off the brakes, you're deep into the corner. You're actually on the brakes late, very late. And this is just my take on it. This is just my take on it. See, at that point, you should be on the brakes there and getting out of that, because that's Drat Fury's corner. And unfortunately, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, Drac's already on full brakes for that corner, and you're barely on the brakes. So taking him out, what you would then have to do is to back out. Which you're doing, to be fair. Let Drat Fury through. So you've done everything within the rules. You've given the place back by having an apology, and then just apologise in the chat and say sorry, had a bad rejoin, and things should be fine. So that's absolutely fine. You've slowed down. I don't know if you apologised in the chat. Hopefully you did. But you slowed down, given the place back. Yeah. There's a lesson to learn about the rejoin, but otherwise I just see that as a lesson to learn on the rejoin. You've applied the rules by apologising. I don't know if Drac had any other issues, but yeah, Drac. I think it's a clear-cut case that, you know, no brakes until we touch almost. It was a bad rejoin. It was an awful rejoin, and I think James, you will probably agree with the with that. So the rejoin wasn't great, but the rejoin wasn't great. Made a mistake, pushed you off, and under the rules, if you make a mistake, try and learn from it, give the place back, which is what he did. So I don't think there's any case to answer there, other than James, you know, all of us, everybody, but James in particular, you just need to think about your rejoins. A lot of us, including me, are so desperate to get back on track. You've got to be aware when you go off. You've got to look at the radar. You've got to look at the track map and see where people are. Sometimes when I go off, you'll see me just almost like park up at the side of the road, because I'm waiting 2 or 3 seconds for 2 or 3 cars to go through. I think I did it earlier on where I spun. I can't remember where it was now. I spun somewhere, and I was waiting for 2 or 3 cars to go through. You know, that's the pain of spinning it. What you have to do. But otherwise, yeah, I think everything's all. I think everything's okay there. I didn't see anything that worried me, if I'm perfectly honest. He was trying to get the car under control as well as rejoining. Yeah, I think so, but I think the car was under control as he was going towards the corner. But the fact he wasn't on the brakes to let those cars go through that's about the only thing I could say. But there was an apology and the place was surrendered, as Orby's saying there. Yeah, from my point of view, it's all good. It's all good. The rules were done, and there's just a lesson to learn. And you know, I love that, because we can all look at that rejoin and think, oh yeah, I won't do that in the future. Just if you've gone off, stay over to one side. If you're heading towards a corner like that, don't go into the corner. You've got to be aware of other cars coming around and that we're going to come off. That's the only thing I would say. James, you and Drac were swapping paint all the way through. I don't need to go back. I saw it. You two were swapping paint all the way through. So everything that went before. I mean, there was one where you went up the inside of Drac Fury, and he went a little bit wide, but you made the corner. And he didn't go off in the gravel. Was it a push to pass? Borderline. That's the sort of thing that would probably need to go to Sim Stewards, if I'm honest, because I don't feel that I am qualified enough to rule on that sort of thing, which is why I'm saying use Sim Stewards. But there we go. Right. Enough of that. I hate getting into all of these blooming things. I want to get away from it. I just want to get back to respectful racing and close racing. And, you know, people have been rubbing through corners ever since we did the agreement, and we've got some really, really good racers in here. They have been going side by side. I've seen Unfazed, Greg, Welsh Boy, Gamer Dan going side by side through corners, leaning on each other and everything. And it's been fabulous. Absolutely brilliant. So, you know, yeah. I'm going to get out of there. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. There we go. If you want to pick that up in Discord, then feel free. But I'm moving on. I am moving on. Oh, we got normal oil. Let's change the oil. Right, what am I going to do with this profile? I sort of almost want to put profile 3 back to where it was, but the whole wheel is messed up now. So let me have a little think what we'll do. Right. What we'll do is profile 3, strength. I'm going to put that back up to 7, where I normally have it. The true force audio is 100. Force feedback is auto. I don't know, force feedback filter, if I just put that to 15. I wonder what that would do. Dampener 30 is fine. Angle 180 is fine. Brake force 20 is fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. So what we'll do is we'll come out of there and we'll go back into it. And let's play around with 1. Strength 7.5. True force audio. Let's take that up to 100. Force feedback filter is 15. Dampener 20. Just heat that up. 30. Pretty much going back to how I used to have this thing. Angle should be 1080. Brake force 20. RPM mode. That's all fine. Home screen. Platform. Okay, so go. Those are all loaded in. We'll turn the wheel off. I haven't got anything on the car. Well, Friday, possibly Lamborghini. Depends if Unfazed is around. When Unfazed is around, we're going to be doing Lamborghinis. Otherwise, I'll be looking at doing different makes. I'm not gonna lie, I can't stand the R-baths. I think if I was to throw the dice and it came up R-bath, I'd probably re-throw the dice again. Because I threw some dice last week, and that's why we got the Subarus. It was random. But R-baths should be deleted. Oh. Right. Okay. So. Where should we go? Right. Let's see what we get now. Five. Let's just believe it on 5 for the moment. Turn on that. Let's just see what we get. controller settings. Let's just take that up one. Should have done this in GR car, really. Oh, I can beat it. That's better. Yeah, we can catch the slides now. But of course, when I go in multi-user mode, it will all be lost. But I just want to get it back to where it should be for the moment. Oh, I couldn't quite get round the back of that one. Just trying to go around the outside of the McLaren. Whoa! There we go. Save that glide. Beat it now. Oh, I caught the back of that one. You can already see now that I can catch the slides. Feel it gripping the tarmac. So these are the settings that I need when we get back to the proper settings for the game. I'll set those very, very quickly. It gets vibrating like it used to, but at least I can feel the car on the tarmac. And on the grass. It's a nice refined rumble, not that horrible knocky thing that I was getting earlier on, which feels like the G29. That car's putting up a good fight. Gonna have to bail out of that one. Nope, managed to get up the inside. No, I'm off. Right. Got on the back of this leading Mustang. Let's get a good overtake on this one now. Wheel feels fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Defensive. It's going to give me an opportunity. You know, corner cut, that was a good. So he's coming back at me. So we got away with that. No. Right. I think that feels absolutely fine. I think we'll finish this race. Challenge for me was to get out front. Let's get on. Almost on the grass. Tell you what, I'm not dropping Sophie. She's learning all the time. 1.8 seconds at the moment. Now she's sort of like letting me get to 2 seconds. And she's coming back. 2.7 now. Oh, that could have been a corner cut. But I can feel corner, I can feel the grass. Feel the curves when I go through there. Feel the oversteer. Feel the corner there, the curve, the change when you get to the little gravelly bit. Feel the tyres catching the gravel. We'll feed it through the gravel. feel the bumps against the other cars. Got this back to where we want it. Do you guys want me to carry on with this one? I was going to cancel it. Or I can feel him pushing me. Yes, that's better. I actually quite enjoy racing Sophie. Right, we'll keep going, we'll keep going. I've got to win this one now though, now I've let these guys through. Oh. Even though I'm racing Sophie, I want clean overtakes. I'm racing this like I'm racing you guys. Oh, oh, the pressure's on now. Trouble getting past this Mustang before. Got to do it again now. Oh, he's learned. Well, she's learned. I was going to go down the inside and covered it off. Oh no, that wasn't a good overtake. There was a bump there, cut through. Yeah, may well you'd be going, oh, that wasn't a good overtake at all. What happens if I take them all out? I don't know, I've never tried that. I always try and race properly. How do you mean just crash them all out? Why would you want to do that? Too deep. Alright, so what happens if you run one off? Not aggressive enough, am I? just get a snarly face, that's all. Do they get aggressive with you now, though? That's the question. So if you start to drive badly, are they now going to learn to drive badly on you? Oh, squeezing me. I'm now being squeezed on the outside. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, now we're getting aggressive. Sophie's now driving how I was driving. She's learnt to fight back. No longer are we being nice. I'm going to train her to be nice again now. Had a few corners back there where it was big old elbows out from the AI. Interesting. When I started getting a bit elbows out and pushing, a couple of those corners, they were pushing me back as well. Right, what are they going to do about pits now? Are they going to pit in or not? Because they've now got worn tyres and I've got good tyres. Down in 12 now. Going to learn and come in. No more squeezing. They've all got perfect time. Well, okay. these were the two that I had off earlier on. But I've been behaving myself since, so what's going to happen now, I wonder? She's gone good again. Giving me room. Whoa, nice move, Sophie. He's learning all the time. No, boost was not on. I don't believe it was. Wow, really? That's in old school BTCC, with a bit of bumper rubbing, a little bit of push to pass. Although I've got really good tyres, she's still keeping it to around about that 2 seconds behind me. I just let it choose whatever, Jack. Although Draco wouldn't know which quantity it is. But it's nice to have a wheel that I can feel, so I know that it's not the wheel that's the issue. Because I've used it in ACC to check, and this whole race, I can feel it slide, I can feel it vibrate, I can feel it grip the curbs, I can feel the rumble as it goes over the curbs. It's not quite as aggressive as it used to be, a bit more subtle, but I can at least feel it. go over the curve there, I can feel it. That one I can feel it. Going over this curve here, I can feel the car getting bounced around a little bit. Same with that one, I can feel it bouncing across the grass. It's very subtle. It's not like it was before, where it's quite aggressive. I can immediately feel the spin. As soon as it breaks traction, you can feel it immediately. To the point where I can now catch it, whereas in the lobbies earlier on, I couldn't catch it. How are we doing? 4 seconds ahead. Got 2 laps to go. Down to the 127s. So you're right, they haven't pitted at all, have they? Woo, on the grass. This is great because it's a longer race, it's not just one of the little short ones. And Sophie's been learning all the way through this race, especially when I changed my driving style and I went more aggressive. She went more aggressive too. So it seems to definitely pick up on your driving style and how you're driving. Obviously it still doesn't, it's still not as good as racing a real person with the unpredictability. I think there's still a little bit of predictability in this racing the AI. But once the car's going in the corner, I thought, well, if I put my car there, she's going to go there, I'll then be able to go around the outside, put it up the inside, whatever. So there's still quite a lot of predictability. One more lap to do after this. Just testing myself on the grass and some of the corners and the curbs a little bit, just so that feel the car slide in, oversteering, understeering. They're really big bobbles as you go across the grass. Lots of unhappy faces at the moment. But at least the wheel's fine. That's my main issue. When it wasn't working in the lobbies as well, I started to get a little bit worried. So it seems to just be multi-user real person game races. The offline single player stuff seems to be fine. Which confuses her like that, but there we go. Yeah, definitely only online. The online races. So what I've proved in this race is basically what they're saying on Reddit and the forums. So I'm just going to have to suck it up and stick with the daily races. No, just not doing those. I won't do the manufacturers, which is no big deal. I don't often do them anyway, but I won't do the daily races until we get a fix. And in the lobbies tomorrow, I'll look at just adjusting how I race, and then for the hour before and after, I'll look at setting up a new profile and and I'll work on doing that. Just building up a new profile, and that way if I do spin or mess up or have a problem, then I'm not going to worry about. But there we go. Wow, that was brilliant. I love that. That was actually good fun. Wow, 319,000 points. Credits for that. And I let Sophie back several times. Woo! Love that. That was fun. That was fun. Right, okay, we have now got to the end of the stream. It is midnight. I need to call it a night. So thank you ever so much to everybody that has watched and supported the channel this evening. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow again with the lack of a fix for the issue. I'll probably, as I said, open up a new. I say I'll open up a new one. I've got 17% say don't waste your time with the US account. 11 says no, just do it offline, and only 71% have said stream it. So whether I stream it or whether I part stream it, I don't know. We shall see. But I'm considering opening up a new US account just to have, in case we get issues with the European servers going down, whatever. A lot of YouTubers, a lot of streamers, a lot of gamers, they have both a European and a US account. A lot of people told me I should do it, so that may well be something that I might turn my attention to. Still unsure, still undecided. Or it might be that we drop into the daily race time trial and see if we can actually get a better time than we have got. Anyway, I am going to call it a night there. Thank you ever so much for everybody for watching. I'll see you again tomorrow, hopefully 8 o'clock. If not, we'll be back at 9 o'clock for more lobby races. We'll probably do daily race B and C again, and then 2 or 3 randomized races. We'll see how it goes. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already, and catch up with me tomorrow. For now, take care. Bye.